Yo, how is everybody? We are back. Getting set up. Everyone had a good weekend. I had an idea. No reference yet. We'll hit our preferences. Right now. Oh, that can't be right. Like that? This? Yeah, that feels right. So, yeah, I had this idea for a frog that, like, on its mantle, on its shoulder of sorts, it would have two, I don't know, like little frog head vent things that would have, like a tongue-like gun that would come out. I don't know. We're gonna experiment. Being a little bit creative today. Actually, I had some cool stuff done this morning. Feeling very motivated. Sure. So yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I know I did. Oh, that's not good. Already messing up our symmetry. Okay, so we're definitely gonna grab reference later. First, I want to do just like what I can without reference. A little memory training. So yeah, it's gonna be a big froge. The computer's a little sluggish today. We've barely even begun. Okay. It's a shapely blob. Alright, so remember last time I did a frog. I had a hard time integrating the neck. Before I got to reference, of course. So yeah, hopefully we can overcome that. Frogs have necks, remember that. Write that down. Yo, Tony, how are you? Crashes through the window, rolls into a three-point landing, breaks a nail. No! That's not okay. Breaking a nail is never okay. How was everybody? How was your weekend? And big soon. So yeah, Cryogi. How How often do we get all the way down to the known bugs? I feel like we achieved something. That, and then gotta tuck this. You've officially given up on hair and blender. Try suck star-sized balls. Yeah, 3.5 will save us, right? Like that. I think they have a weirdly unique and solitary all this. See, have there been reported bugs on the hair system? You're like, as long as there are reported bugs or intention to change things, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is progress for Blender. Even if it's been there for years. That's fine. Software takes time. Frog Gunner. Sure, yeah, good enough for now. For you, it's the first time you hit a deficiency in Blender, but you never got so deep into geometry nodes. I mean, that's fair, and geometry nodes are newer, right? Okay. So yeah, wait, the hair system, did you hit the same problem with the hair system? I want to open the mouth already. think it would be a good idea. Geometry nodes are newer and they're adding to it all the time nowadays. There are people who are experts on geometry nodes beyond the devs. I mean, I guess that's true because it's open source, right? So the official devs aren't the only people maybe working on them? Or am I misunderstanding how that works? Okay, yeah, well, I mean, that's a mouth. Not perfect. We'll definitely be detailing that way. That's a basic fundamental editing experience. Hmm. Hmm. So, I mean, are you going to use geometry nodes now? You going to do geometry node hair? Or wait, were you doing geometry node hair? I know Ravier said he was following some tutorials to get that. And had some decent looking results. I'm not gonna lie, I've had some ideas about how geometry nodes could make some decent hair. There could be a time. It'd be really nice to get something that would do nice hair cards. Sure, similar enough. Is it really rig again? Yay, word of the day! Congratulations! Hairs can dive underneath the scalp so easily. Hitting the right hairs is very unpredictable. You can select hairs to isolate, but the visualization is non-existent. When you try to nudge hairs, the vertex travel on the curve, but in the wrong direction. I hate to tell you I've had every single one of those problems in Maya. So yeah, in my Maya workflow is like freeze absolutely everything, unfreeze a small portion that you want to work on, make adjustments. There is a checkbox for what you're saying about going through the scalp. There's like a geometry collision that they'll do on the brushes. But that can also either create very weird geometry where it like comes out and then immediately bends and goes down, or it can like create frizz because it's trying to push up and it like the normal things when you get simulations. I think. What else? And then, yeah, I have once or twice had the bug where wherever I would move my brush, it would move literally the opposite direction out from under my brush. Maddening. I might have even clipped it just because I didn't want to feel crazy anymore. Sigh. Software. Yeah, I wonder if that's just something everyone ends up dealing with if you're going to do hair. You're like, oh, well, this is such a professional level thing. You're willing to fuss with it and pretty much learn a workflow of your own just to create this part of your model. But also, to be fair, there might be ways to like create geonodes that would do it a little bit better. We also might be able to program something that works a little bit better. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a technique we could use geometry nodes to like duplicate a hair, and that way you could have guide curves and blend between the guide curves, which was like an early Maya technique. The question is, do you have to invest 100 hours, 1,000 hours, 10,000 hours per feature? It's fair. Yeah, I did find that hair would easily be like a 4 or 8 hours styling. Something like that. If you want it to really look good. And if, I guess I got faster, but I also, as I was going, would add more hair systems. Both so I had more granular control, and also because I wanted to have more like peach fuzz and then eyebrows and then beard hair and then like head hair. And even if you're doing animals, you kind of want to break it up into like forearm hair versus paw hair, probably. And then upper arm hair, definitely. Body hair would be separate. Face hair would be separate. There's a feature like that in the density brush where the existing hairs work. The guide curves, that work well. So yeah, I guess Maya also has that. Like I could bring everything to a kind of low density, and I can style it like that, and then I can bring the density back up. But then everything's very samey, so then I have to go back and touch it or add something. There are modifiers you can use in the Maya hair system. So you would use like a clump, because a clump would kind of like act over the whole scalp and break up the uniformity. I mean, or you could use a noise. Maybe I ended up using a clump for too many things. That doesn't sound unlike me. Okay. Cool Saurus-y kind of creature. Yeah, I don't know. See, I think the thing for me is that I did want to get it done well enough that I spent probably way too long on it. I mean, to the point, I know I've mentioned this before, that I created tools to render because I didn't find the render pipeline quite good enough. And yeah, I haven't actually gotten to use it yet. Just need a good reason. Once I find one good idea to do a hair render. That's some arms, at least stumps. The Blender movie guys have created geometry node assets like random length, noise, thickness, etc. I mean, that's really cool. Are there selections? That would be kind of cool if you could do like selections of curves that the scalp side starting point was higher than this, or the normal that it's placed on is facing more than this direction. You know what I mean? Start getting some of that organic model based gradient info in there. Okay, that's not too bad. Thing is, you know enough about hairs now that when they make it a little bit easier, you'll hit the ground running. They've posted Blend from their last movie. Is the geometry nodes that you can append into your file and use. That's cool. Yeah, Tony, what are you up to today? How was your weekend? Alright, we got some fine adjustments we have to do, and then reference soon. I could probably get closer to a frog than this. I already know it's quite off, and some places where I it. But at the same time, I don't want to put a ton of work into something that should be different anyway. And then, I guess we also have to add some weird guns on its back. But I want to get close to being frog-like. The one challenge is that frogs tend to be so curled. I want to like definitely make the legs extend so we can be in a more neutral position. Oh, and Cryogi, how's your woodblock going? Anishgiri won Tata Steel. He won his last game, and another Dutch defeated the leader. Didn't work on it much on the weekend. I'm sorry if I distracted you. But also, you're welcome for a wonderfully fascinating puzzle. You know what I mean? In fact, the wife and I finished a game that I have been really interested in, called Murder by Numbers. Now I'm a little bit on the sad side that it's done, and I may want to create more. I may have started that. Should that be our game jam? I mean, probably not. I already started it. That's my problem. Once I get an idea that I want to try, that I kind of want to work on, like, I'm gonna start it. No way to not. Okay, I'm gonna give it its speed. I'm actually excited to give it some big flippers. Okay, slowly I'll be able to pull these toes out. Might want to make them thick, like thick tanky boys, because honestly that's what this guy might turn into. Did anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I know I worked on Mechablo and played Might and Magic 6. Got to the point where I found the way to break the economy. So if you make a water magic expert and you get a merchant master level, you can end up buying things, enchanting them, selling them back for quite a bit of profit. There's a little scum saving and randomization, but you know, I'm not against a little tedious work to get the fun out of the game, to juice it, especially if it's a game that needs an economy. In Might and Magic, you need money. That you need to cheese it somehow. And I should check out the Might and Magic speedrunners. I bet that would be kind of interesting. And the wife has been playing. Wife has been playing Darkest Dungeon again, which is always fun. Fun, but stressful on both player and game character. Okay, I'm either gonna do 3 toes. I might do 3 toes. 3 toes are the big gap. So there's option for a 4th in case I'm feeling self-conscious about, you know, being too lazy. Okay. It's 1 toe. Do you see how it touched up there? Scuffed mirroring. Yeah, don't look at that one. That one's derp. Not that this one's perfect, but okay. Yeah, reference soon. Very soon. Why is the mirror so? It's a great question. I don't have a solution for that, except that I think they're like trying to take the camera's orientation and then reproject on the opposite side of the axis the same thing. And it just like can miss sometimes, especially if you're around an edge. Yeah, it can just like I don't know if I can get a good example. Like this is a decent example. Like right now I'm on the toe and it's reprojecting from the other axis and it's sometimes hitting that thigh. So I don't know. I do not know. But I feel like it's a ray casting thing because of this. And it just needs to be a slight float error to get that. As far as I can tell. If we could get the division to be different than the collapse in Blender, I would definitely try that again. Makes but at least it's easy to mirror. Okay, thighs need to be a little bit wider. Legs in general a little bit thicker. Body's taper is definitely wrong. Gotta be. It's probably supposed to be more of a stone. Yeah, the neck. Okay, I'm still not quite at where I want to do reference because it's still too obvious. Hey, Pixel, what's up? Frog Doggy? I'm just trying to stretch him out. I don't want to do like a big round one. And I'm going from memory before I go to reference, and we're less than an hour in from a sphere. So, like, I think we're doing okay. But yeah, probably a frog, and then I think we're going to add some like turrets on the back. Trotting toad. I mean, they have long legs, right? They just like collapse them. Guess I could elongate a little bit. Siege toad, exactly. Yeah, and hopefully it would like sit down most of the time and then just have the the front arm extension, and then we'll probably angle the weapons a little bit. Like that. So how are you, Pixel? How was your weekend? Yeah, from the top. Ooh, word of the day. We might have to change that. Doing alright. Found this site called Magma. It's a multi-user paintings site, kind of like Photoshop. That's interesting. Multi-user, you say? That sounds like there's lots of promise for all sorts of different shenanigans. Give this up. You and a few people are playing around in there? That sounds cool. It's a free version. That sounds cool. Yeah, we need a sculpt version of that. Somebody work on that. Someone was telling you that Substance Modeler has a feature for more than one user at a time. Not sure though. That sounds cool. It's got to be some sort of space for, like, duet sculpting. I mean, obviously you could just like, I'll do the arms, you do the legs kind of thing, but it'd be interesting. Art school kids get so many games that they play. You know what I mean? All the like draw a part of a creature at a time, or draw a creature and then you do all the Rube Goldberg machine things to save or kill said creature. Do you know that game? I'd be down for that. I think that could be cool. It's a little wolfish. Not sure what that game is. Yeah, I don't know what they called it. I never went to art school, but I had a friend that was like, "Oh, play this game with me," because we would be bored in whatever class we were in, and it was fun. You know, you'd put a spike pit, and then you'd put like a little trampoline over the spike pit, and then you like soft the trampoline leg, or I don't know. You could like drop something on it from above. You'd have someone shooting arrows at it. You have someone deflecting arrows. Like just a way to like keep creative, and then communicate mainly through drawing, so people like kind of understand in general what kind of stuff you're trying to do quickly, which is important for artistry. Maybe like that. So yeah, we should look into that. That could be cool for a stream even. Maybe that could be a fun redeem. Someone's like, I wanna do a sculpt with you. Okay, I know that there's more neck, and then it's gonna end up being like, make sure you divide this up and add in another muscle group. Yes, ChatGPT one time, if you could make a plugin from my end that would allow a user to connect a project so people could work on the same file. It said it was possible and listed the steps to do it. It was really complicated. I mean, yeah, I would imagine it'd be really complicated. That sounds cool too. That sounds like an amazing piece of content. I would watch and/or maybe do that. Maybe. I didn't hate my life. It wouldn't make me hate my life. I would have to see what the steps were. There's nothing that's too, like, outlandish. Or anything that, you know, sometimes you're like, I don't think that's gonna work. I guess it could be good if you want to, like, prove ChatGPT is a fool, but I don't really want to waste my time proving that. Kinda. Kind of get in there. Maybe the stomach's too high. ChatGPT gets confused on what software it's writing code for. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, I would want to read through the whole thing first. How many steps was it? That must be like 1,000,000, right? Close to approximately 1,000,000. I'm getting closer with that, I think. The back still has some flatness to it. You listed some external libraries to install, and you're like, too much work? Yeah, that's real. Yeah, one of the few times I was trying to use Python with Maya, and this was very early into me knowing Python, but I knew Mel enough that I was like, oh, I can get this done, I think. Man, I could not get a library to function between two versions of Python. I couldn't quite find this image processing library to actually do what I needed to. On Maya's like old version of Python. Okay, kind of a thing. The new Maya is Python 3. Yeah, they just updated to like a reasonable version of Python, right? Yeah, I think it was like Maya was on 1.5 or something. Like draconic. So old. Yeah, I'm sure I wanted to do something that would blend normal maps based off of what direction your joint was, like what orientation. So that way you could have like a flexed normal map and a relaxed normal map, and then you could have masks for every joint for every axis. So it would be a lot of data somewhere in the pipeline. But you know, something that would just be like, okay, if this is flexing, like your deltoid is flexing, then we want to use like the frontal third. Like if you're forward, yeah, if you're like putting your arm forward, you want like the frontal third of your deltoid flexed map to be in, and then maybe even part of the pectoral map. But you could paint that per joint. I feel like people have done that already, but if I could have gotten it done, which I couldn't have, I would have been a legend. It would have been like Pixar level stuff, but no, I gave up. It was real hard. Real hard. In fact, I think I can do that in Blender with texture nodes so much easier than I can do in Maya even today. we're gonna have to keep this area kind of clean. We're gonna have to rework a lot of the geometry and anatomy so we can fit in guns. But I think we're at the point where I want to do reference. The time has come. Hey zombie, how are ya? How was your weekend? Find reference. What are we making? Bullfrog? Now the fun task of trying to find the frog that fits the thing that was in my head. All good? Nice. And wait, was today your first day back to work? How's first day back at work? Hopefully you're off phone duty. Bifrost? I have tried Bifrost 3 or 4 times for different things, with mixed results. I feel like I got something rendered every time, but the first time was just a mess and got like worse and worse the more I rendered. The second time, oh no, maybe the first time was fine, just like underwhelming. The second time, yeah, just a colossal exponential mess. And then, yeah, a couple just simple times doing just like how would I do a fluid sim, and it worked. You just have to get all of the scale and units correct for the scene. But I would not say easy by any stretch. I like EmberGen if I was gonna do something like that, and hopefully they come out with their LiquidGen soon. But I don't know if their LiquidGen is just gonna be doing bodies of water or doing like pouring water. Looks like they were doing ocean sections, which to me seems like kind of a different solver than, yeah, pouring water out of a pitcher or something. Yeah, back to work, but phone duty is over for now. Your winter projects are done and now we'll be more normal again. Hey, that's cool, right? Oh, look at this guy. He's so cute. This guy's looking right at me. Oh, this guy has. Oh, okay. Legs completely under. Completely under. What was I thinking? Why do I... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, wait. What about just a frog? Maybe bullfrogs just happen to have... They're so cute. We might do small eyes, though. Ooh, glass frogs. So cool. Love it. Man, these have such ovoid bodies. Let's look up Toad. Still trying to figure out. Oh, hey, look at this guy. That's my bro right there. I love that one. Save that one. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. So many Frosias. Guy's such a tank. I could easily make, yeah, a few different variations of frogs for enemies. You're gonna say something about frog legs, but thought it might have been going for a dog-style hybrid. Yeah. I mean, I need to get the leg out anyway, whether it's right or wrong, and we're probably gonna have to make some adjustments. Yeah, almost every frog. Oh my god, look at how derpy this thing is. This is fantastic. That you? You? No, why didn't you open? Why Chrome do you sometimes suck? Open the thing. I'm pressing the button. Open the thing. No, good job. Good job, Google. You suck. Anywho, love this little derp guy, but we need to stretch the leg out. You can't do this and then have it animatable. It does jump onto the player's face and cause hallucinations. I would be into entertaining hallucinations if we could pitch how we would do that. What kind of a hallucination? If it's just like a screen shader that does like chromatic abjuration and a little bit of the like sine undulation, you know what I mean? That would be cool. But it needs to run in VR. Mech is open top. Well, we don't know how open it's going to be. Possibly. He's a giant licking toad. He might have, yeah, tongue-like guns. Oh my god, look at this guy. Okay, I love frogs. Okay, middle click works here. Chrome, you suck. Kind of that. Where'd that guy go? I lost my derp frog. Here it is. Oh, that's great. I love the pores on its neck. Someone invades the player's home and pumps them full of LSD. People will pay for that, you know? Certain people would. I feel like it might be a liability. But yeah, if you're in VR and you just have like a shader, which by the way, great job on the shaders, Zombie. I saw the shader transfer, the pixelation stuff. I actually have a project that I started today that could tangentially fit into the specific shader that you chose. But we could talk about that later. It's like no neck. There is no neck. You just jaw goes straight to clavicle. So weird. Okay, wait. We're going for toad. Going toad. Maybe I'm subconsciously thinking toad, even though it might just be a colloquialism. Yeah, sorry Nintendo for showing your character. Apologies, I have no intention of caring nor endorsing Nintendo. Just a random free one from the web. Your goal wasn't really the effect, but workflow to getting it in. I mean, sounds big. Sounds like you could actually add some pretty big effects. I mean, at some point, you're gonna just take the Long Dark and you're gonna make Skyrim, right? The first Skyrim in the Long Dark mod, and you're gonna get all the publicity, all the journalists. The URP has a scriptable render pipeline. Wait. URP as a scriptable render pipeline is not very scriptable. I mean, I'm not so surprised. Even on vanilla Unity, you need reflection to do certain things. Oof. I mean, is it documented at least? Is it like, this is how you're going to use reflection? Or is it one of those things that's like, you need to know the ropes of reflection to be able to like go through and find all the fields and classes that you need to interact with? You know what I mean? Random forum threads about it. I see. Oof. Well, that is a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. They're so cute. I want a toad. Okay, yeah. So it's like they have no neck, except you kind of can see that they have a diamond back pattern. Like, can't really point it out because I'm hovering over it. Okay, so yeah, right here, this is like back muscles, I would think. And then this is the neck, this divot. So then this is all neck. This is head. And then arms just come out straight from under. As tiny and undetailed as this is, I actually think it's a decent photo. Okay, got that one, got that one, got that one, got that one. This guy was new. Ugh, doing that thing. Open image in new tab. That's the one. Okay, what? Why? Can I paste into here? Can! Aha! You're at for the win. Oh, Pixel, sorry, I missed it. The hallucination would summon the spirit of Jerry Garcia, and he would take the player in a magical kingdom of the Tripnotoads. Ooh. I mean, if we wanted to go full hallucination, it could be Cherry Garcia. You could have an ice cream that brings you through this magical journey. Okay, got that. This weird guy. And this looks like it's a D&D creature. This also looks like a D&D creature. Okay, is that enough? Not like I chose a frog. Oh. Man. I need a pet. So wait, what is the reason that you're doing shaders? Is it just to do? Like the last thing you did was a Unity audio mod. Is this going to be a Unity shader mod? Oh, this guy's so cute. It's so big. It's so stylized. Like it did all my work for me. Hmm. They're just so adorable. They could be little dogs. Some of them legit don't look like they have necks. I mean, how important is a neck really? I mean, I'm moving mine around a lot, but do I need it? I'm sure I'd be fine without a neck. No universal mod, but there are times when you just need to inject another shader. And there's this new game that you've used as a practice ground. What's this new game? Do tell. Intrigued Frog is listening. Normal shaders were no problem. Compute shaders were something that hasn't been done very much. Islands and trains. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. And I like this guy. I like this guy. You're coming with me. Keep going for the thick ones. I think I want... Are there thin toads? Am I going against the reason of a toad? I want a thin toad so we can see more anatomy and just make sure we're getting everything we can out of it. Oh, they all look like little grumpy old men. This one's a complacent old man. I guess. Meh. Okay, you have a head. You kind of have a neck. You kind of have a back. Okay, we got that one already. Why do they do this weird crawl thing? My legs are tired. I have some of the most powerful proportional legs in the world, and they're tired. I shall drag them. Okay, try skinny toad. Cane toad? I guess if it's a thing. How is that skinny? No offense, but how is that skinny? What's the fat cane toad look like? That's what I want to know. Who's naming these things? Actually, you had the idea for a kind of universal mod. AMD FSR? Wait, what? Huh? I see. Super resolution. That only through AMD? Is that the competitor to DLSS? But I want the deep learning. Free performance for everybody? There's a hairy frog. Okay, we're looking that one up. We're absolutely looking up a hairy frog. It's kind of great. Oh, it's very great. It can be hairy like this. Oh, and we get some claw x-rays. Okay, it's a little gross. I'm not gonna lie. A little gross. I want to know what they are. Looks like they're growing fungus or like, I don't know, some sort of spoiled bean sprouts. I wish hair was not a pain in the butt to do in video games. But I love the one on the right, even though it's obviously photoshopped. Should we just do like hair metal frog? Because everyone's saying it's butt hair. It's a good undershot shot, I guess. This thing says the hairy frog breaks its bones to make claws on its toes. What? It is metal. It is like easily the most metal frog then. Look how round the top is. Huh. How do we turn the hair into weapons? I don't know. It might need that space for arm movement. It's tricky trying to jam weapons onto biological creatures. Because usually they don't have giant, obnoxious protrusions for movements and mobility reasons. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Oh, is that the claw? That's creepy. Works on any GPU as an open source, not as powerful as DLSS, but free and Intel GPUs can use it. That's nice. I'm excited for Intel to have decently competing GPUs at some point, or at least to like cover the low end market. Just two compute shaders with a bit of glue. I mean, yeah, compute shaders are just asking very nicely to do something, and the bit of glue to please shove the results somewhere else. If you want my instancer compute stuff to test with, let me know. I don't know if you readily have compute shaders to play with. Okay. Do we have enough? I think we might have enough. Still entertained by this hair frog, though. Okay, yeah, all right. Big changes here. The hairs are called dermal papillae. They contain arteries that are thought to help absorb oxygen from water. Oh my god, they have gill hair. So they're creatures from the deep that break their fingers to get claws. Uh, and they grow bloody hair organs outside their body so they can breathe in the deep. Like, has to be the most metal thing I've ever heard of. Legs should look like they're pinned on. Okay, and then maybe we do neck guns. Only found in breeding males. Okay. Okay, so females are just unassuming. That's fine. Some sexual dimorphism is always an interesting trait. I approve. Thanks for the offer. Might come back to that. For now, you relish in success and we'll do something else. So not to diminish the feeling of success in hitting the next roadblock. Sounds good. Sounds healthy. Yeah, I'm making a game. I'm making a casual game. I started this morning. So we'll see. See where that goes. Yeah, having a new project can really brighten the skies. Hey, Tony. Hope we can have a private server PvP of Mechablo. Maybe. Not gonna lie, there might be a point where I'm like asking for someone to put that into my game. And I will provide assets that will make it a lot easier, but I did networking once and it got me so far. And it was kind of a pain in the butt. And I'm sure there are people that are way better at it. Hint, hint, zombie. But yeah, there's some work on that already, I guess. Probably should be rejigged if it's going to be actually used by people, though. I have this thing, we're actually doing network security on a game, or like on anything, really. It's a lot of work. Totally worth it if you're getting paid a lot of money to do so. Otherwise, you know, I'm willing to trust my friends. get away with not doing a ton of work and just giving out my IP to trusted human beings. Yeah, too much neck. But I feel bad that it can't look around. So, Tony, would you actually play PvP Mechablo with me? Would you beta test? If I put out a version that you could play soonish, would you be of the people that play it? I need to start getting a list out. Not super easy to ask on stream. Throw it up in the Discord, maybe. A channel where we can get feedback or whatnot. Networking is actually fun. Most difficult part is moving most of the network stuff to a different thread. Yeah, it is. So yeah, I have something that does a lot of the network pushing stuff. I found testing literally to be the hardest. Like, I get what you mean, and I agree, networking-wise, or programming-wise. Like, the trickiest thing is pushing data from one thread to another. And the fact that nothing on the network can actually touch your Unity thread. Really annoying. Really, really annoying. But yeah, testing things, and when you have a bug, actually being able to debug it easily. That's, I don't know, something I'm not good at least. I had literally a button that would switch my keyboard and mouse from my desktop to my laptop, and it would have my laptop right here, and it would take like 30 seconds to switch the inputs over. It's the best thing I knew how to do, and it would still like take at least a few minutes to make a build, push it to the computer, swap the controls over to like unzip it, run it, switch the controls back, run it on your main computer, and then you have to go back and forth to do the networking startup stuff. Like, yeah. Never truly got the hang of it. I got you to look at frogs now. There's a weird one called the Vietnamese mossy frog. I'm interested. There's also a mossy... Oh, so cool. There's a mossy mantis. A mossy praying mantis that's amazing. In the same way, actually. It looks like this. Like, mossy is just a creature template that you can put on things, and you get, I mean, yeah, mossy, but I'm going to call it like a corally look. You get all the little spikes. So cool. Wait, is it moss or was it? Yeah, it is moss. Thinking lichen. That's cool. Now I know. Moss should just be a whole set of creatures across the spectrum. I guess sloths are like moth bears or something, right? Moss bears. You believe yes? Very good. Yeah, once I get a boss in, I'll start looking at putting Mechablo out for people to give feedback on. Testing can be painful. Do you have any tips for testing networked stuff? Very beautiful. I think so too. Alright, no, it's ugly, but stupid. Very beauty. Well, thank you. Tony, how's your Godot stuff going? Expect that you are currently, becoming an official developer on the open source, fully funded because of your amazing progress in prototyping runners. It only makes sense to me. How many creatures does it have already? Well, they all need some sort of rework because we're still trying to figure out what Mechablo looks like exactly, along with how everything's integrated, like weapons and AI and all that stuff. Still polishing up animation. So completed enemies, none. But things that I've sculpted for it, a lot. I don't actually have a count. We have like a dragonfly, a mantis, a beetle, a cat, two-legged cat thing. We have a wolf. Gargoyle? Did I say gargoyle? Mouse. That's 7. Missing something? Guess there's a skeleton thing. We could say it's 8. Like kind of 8. Unless I'm forgetting one, which possibility. You've done some tests, but right now you're more working. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, don't get fired. Don't lose all your work just because Godot. Yeah, it's a thing. Torso is a bit long. You hope to have a working game by the end of the year? Can you ask for the team if we can share it with you all? It'll be a series of tech demos, more to test learning stuff. That sounds cool. You know what would be cool to make this frog a bit more Jabba the Hutt? Maybe. That could be a thing. Definitely be a thing. If I was gonna do a Jabba the Hutt thing, I don't know what I would do exactly. Guess there's no reason it wouldn't be a frog-like thing. I'm gonna do a slug, but I wouldn't want to do slug. That's too obvious. You'll be right back? Okay. Take your time. Bring me a cookie. If you don't mind. That's not asking too much. Have I seen the concept Marquette sculpts for Jabba the Hutt? There were some really weird ideas for him. I don't think I have, actually. Do you have any references? Because, yeah, I can imagine. Not bad. You have a book with them. Not sure where online to find them. Okay, give me a second. I'll look soon. I'm definitely intrigued. And if the knee's big enough, it'll extend. We can make a little divot here. And it'll make the body look a lot shorter, because most of it'll be like leg. But I think it might be a little bit too stout for me. Okay, let's see what we can find for early Java concepts. Java the Hut? Oh, there are some interesting ones. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Hold on, I will pop them on screen. Is that real life though? It looks so melted. So first, this is concept sketch, which is pretty cool. The bisected head. It's cool. Huh. And then the one I think you're talking about, is it this one? Look at that belly. Look at the wrinkles. This one's cool. I mean, obviously it's a little derp and the head being as wide as the shoulders, but there's something about the stomach that's very cool. And I like the tail transition. Pretty dope. Did they say anything more about this? Just that it was an early trial? Anything that they liked or didn't like? Because then, yeah, wait, where's the actual Java? Oh, okay, so there are some sketch ones. I like some of these. Just want to see Jabba the Hutt. What was the final one? Okay, so that's actual Jabba the Hutt. Man, is that scuffed. And then there's this one. I love this one. This one's amazing. I wish it was bigger. So good. No info, just the images? Didn't see that one in the book. They refer to them as prototypes. The crazy one, in a throne with 4 arms. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see. Oh, wait. I think I saw it, but I was like, no, this is someone on ArtStation, just like, using Jabba the Hutt as clickbait. Okay, wait. Yeah, let me pop that one out. There's another one, I think, too, that I was like, oh, yeah, you're just. That one's a reimagining. There it is. So is this real? And then the one in the seat, I think it's this one, right? The cool sculpt. I like the sculpt. I'm glad they didn't go so humanoid with it. I'm really glad they didn't do whatever this is. I have a hard time believing that's actual concept art. Looks a lot like this one. Cool. Yeah, I would have loved to see that as a creature. These arms do need to come back. I might have to take the arms out actually if I'm gonna make it shorter. Actually, don't know if I should make the body shorter. Once we put the elbow back and we make the knees a little bit longer, I think it's gonna close all the gaps in the middle. It does look like everything gets shorter, like less wide, right above the arms. Closer. In some ways, I feel like this could become a squig real easily. It reminds me, I have lost touch with the Games Workshop stuff, but I did hear there was some controversy recently. Probably just more of them, you know, being a money-loving company. I need to catch up on that drama. So the back legs, because they hop, are longer than the front legs, right? So I feel like the front legs should be like, yeah, like a lot shorter. At least a joint shorter. You stop making pewter miniatures, so any old pewter minis are worth a lot now from GW. That's all you know about GW nowadays. Wait, are they completely plastic? I don't even know what plastic they use. Probably ABS. I think ABS is the popular one for injection molded toys. Yeah, that's a ticket. That needs to go flat. It changes some kind of detailed plastic. Hmm. That is a bummer. The metal was nice to work with. The pewter. So I guess it's cheaper. Wonder if they had another reason for it. The metal ones had some weight to them? Yeah, they did. I mean, the newer they got, the like lighter they were and the more manageable. But you get some of those old ones, they were chonky. Yeah, you like drop that on your foot and you're gonna bleed. You can mass produce plastic ones more, maybe? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember metal sprues ever getting that big. Whereas the plastic ones, they would fit like, I don't know. An entire troop worth of orcs could fit on like 6 sprues, I think. Was impressive. Definitely impressive. Yeah. So when I was playing Games Workshop stuff, I always also used to work at a hobby shop. But they always had this cycle where they would like charge an arm and a leg when people were like into it and it was popular, and then people would find it too expensive and they would just quit. And then they would drop the prices because they would have to like close all the Games Workshop stores and they weren't making any money anymore, and then they would repeat. Like the fact that it got cheap because they weren't making money would make it popular again. Oh, it's so broken. It's like, man, your greed is really obvious, and if you would just make it priced appropriately, you'd actually have consistent fans. Or maybe not. I wonder if there's a marketing thing about purposefully like exhausting your clients so you can create a first off, they have like a almost forced obsolescence thing where they come out with new units and they need to be represented on the board. But also, yeah, just like if people get back into it, they'll pull in new people, but they want people to gain money. They want them to like build up their bank accounts and then just drop it all really quickly on Games Workshop stuff. I have a hard time believing it's the best business model, but they keep doing it, so there has to be something to it. The purple Harlequin toad? No, sir. I have to check that out. I like purple. Purple's a cool color. guns are good enough, and we'll have to fill something up on the back so it looks smaller. We're on our way. This thing is amazing. Yeah, we might do this. Why not do this? I like this one specifically. How it goes to that dusty purple at the top, to the black at the bottom, and then it has the like caustic effects over it. I think we just found ourselves a color scheme. They'll have to be like night frogs or something. Actually, yeah, how does this blend in? Is it because of this purple leaf? Oh, it's so cool. Oh, they're amazing. Oh, but this one's clearly the best, right here. Mm-hmm. We should put in one meme enemy. One like Nick Cage frog or something. Oh, I love them. They look like they're mostly black with the rings. I don't know if I trust a Facebook post. Why is this one an ombre effect? I go with some artificial painting. I'm gonna Photoshop it. Oh my god. I want one. They're too tiny though. I'd crush it. And now we're getting into just anything that Google can find that's a frog. Cool. Are you back? Welcome back. Amazing painting. Maybe some cellular? Yeah, definitely. I have a couple of ways I could probably make this texture. Could make a lightning toad based off those patterns. Well, I don't know what we're firing out of our cannons yet. Not that there are cannons yet. That's next. Let's make some cannons. I think, I don't know. Is it too long? A real little old man face. Okay, better. All right, now we'll do cannons. Cellular texture. I'm a genius and everyone knows. Please. Tell that to the recruiters. Too long? Just give it a tail and fangs and it'll be just fine. Wings optional. Hey Catless, how are you? I mean, yeah, wings could be interesting. I think once we sit it down, we'll like rotate it right around its chest so it'll stay this high. we'll rotate its face down a little bit so it still faces 90. And we'll just plop the butt down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, let's see if I can actually get these guns in. Good-ish, still suffering from chronic unproductiveness. You know, it's fine. Fine. Everyone needs a period of unproductiveness. You're just saying fangs and a tail. I mean, it has a tail. Does it need more of a tail? We could do more of a tail. Okay, so yeah, the idea is kind of like a mouth-ish opening. So Catalyst, when you're feeling unproductive, do you have things that you do? Do you like look for new projects? Are you like doing the doom scroll on the Insta? There's frogs that use their webbed toes as parachutes. What? I need to know this. I'm going to type in exactly parachute toed toes. Wait, did you say frog? You said frogs. Parachute toe frog. Oh my god, it came out and it's amazing. Look at that. Look at that amazing feat of nature. We need to have frog baths, right? This means we need to have frog baths. Okay, yeah, just another thing we have to do. I absolutely love them though. Oh, look at that attitude. Man, every animal I want to do, every animal I want to sculpt, just I end up finding 5 or 6 variations that I just feel very compelled to sculpt. I'm gonna have to put them on a backlog. Could be called flying frogs too. I like it. It's like an airship from Star Wars, right? Or like when they are remaking Star Trek for like the 90th time, that's exactly what the USS Enterprise is going to look like. Big webbed nascent cores, is what they call them? Cells? Nascent. Man, that's a word I'm not comfortable with. This is gonna be a weird one. Frogman, it's like a ship from Star Wars. Wait, I read that one. Flying snakes that evolved alongside those frogs, I think they can glide too. So I've seen like ribbon snakes and flying snakes, which can like unfold a flap from their body and they end up just like slithering through the air. They don't really fly, but they glide real well. They also don't look very threatening, right? Let's look up flying snakes. Man, I loved snakes when I was a kid. They slither through the air. Like they're trying to be a frisbee, but without curling at all. And you can kind of see the flap on the bottom. Man, in some alternate universe, there are no birds, but there's flying snakes, flying noodles all over the skies. Oh wait, this is appropriate. Webbed toes and everything. Man, those scales are so cool. The way they stretch and they're like, it's weird that they like stud a leather, right? It's pretty much what they're doing. And then when they shed, it's actually all uniform. Like the whole thing, like it's amazing. Each scale unwraps from underneath. Incredible. Flying snakes, that's definitely what nobody asked for. I mean, I'm not so afraid of snakes. There could definitely be worse things than like a snake falling at you from the sky. Like birds pooping on you from the sky is literally worse than flying snakes. I refuse to believe otherwise. Like snakes don't even poop like that. Like not afraid of being pooped on by a snake. Though they do musk. They have their musking defense. But that's involved. I would not expect snakes flying through the sky to musk unless they're in the talons like a bird. And of course, musking is when you like pee, poop, and vomit all at the same time. Like you just try and just get every liquid out to try and to coat your enemy. So that could be horrible, but I don't know if I'm gonna see that. I would still take it. I think the volume's still going to be smaller from a snake. How do we know? They might change their habits when they take to the skies. They might. They might. It's true. I think we have to give this like a jaw-like structure. A little activation muscle. That'd be a weird train flying snakes as a weapon to launch at an enemy army. Um, that would be weird. That would definitely be weird. Snakes getting chucked around the battlefield. For some reason, I doubt that would happen. That could fit some fantasy setting. Definitely. I mean, I could see training a snake to fly to someone and then like tangle them. Like a bolus snake? A trained bolus? Okay. Already not coming out like I thought. I don't like it at all. I hate it. We're gonna go really drastic. Military would have to invest in snake breeding program. And do you believe they're not? Believe there's not some sort of snake breeding program the military has? In fact, I can almost guarantee you that it might not be military, but there is a federal organization breeding snakes as we speak. Probably for anti-venom reasons. But who knows? Do you have some leftover snakes? Who knows what they experiment with? That crazy government. Who knows what the next... What is that thing called? MK Ultra? Like the MK Ultra experiments? Anyone knows what I'm talking about? Because I don't fully know what I'm talking about. I have not done the research. But it's the key to a lot of conspiracy theorists' reasons to conspire against government. I think there are public files about very odd testing that the military tried on personnel. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. We're going to put big fleshy guns and see if it looks good. Maybe that's more used in the past. A snake flying attack. I mean, in World War II, I think there was all sorts of weird ideas that were explored, including birds. I think they had some things about sending like explosive birds to the enemy. Fill a C-130 full of snakes and drop them. Sam Jackson went like that plan very much. I mean, he'd get paid for saying the line again. Bio-war. I believe it's forbidden today. They say biological weapons, but I don't think they mean turning animals into weapons, right? Like if we got bears to work for us, that's not against the Geneva Convention, right? It's my right as an American citizen to bear arms, and I need to have the whole thing because otherwise that's inhumane. Am I right? First smart bombs were bird guided. Turned out they weren't that smart. Oh, man, that would be horrible. Yeah, don't trust your pet to guide you to anything except for, like, I don't know, something you want. And did anyone see that bees are like the new drug sniffing dog? Very interesting. Coming to an airport near you, bees. Okay, I should pop eyes in sooner rather than later. It'll help cement the face into something that's less bad. As long as I don't put a shell on him, no one's gonna call him Blastoise, right? Suspicious character. Release the bees. Oh, that'd be kind of amusing. I'd love to see that in a comedy film. The chaos that would ensue. But really, like, the dystopian future where people don't care about bee allergies anymore. Weed out the bee week. Okay, so this I think we're gonna try and make more tongue-like. I want it to have like a gun anyway. So we just looked up the bird-guided bombs. They called it Project Pigeon in World War II. Oof. Man, there's a whole bunch of people that were just like, there's no such thing as a bad idea. I'm gonna run with it. Because, like, really? I mean, there's some things that are, like, so smart. Like, have we all heard of the briefcase bomb? The one that was supposed to, like, kill Hitler in a staff meeting or something? Like, that's smart. Getting a bird to guide something that we don't trust computers to do by themselves yet. Not smart. Maybe not like dumb. Not that the person's dumb. It's a good idea, I guess. I know. We'll get a dog, and they're attracted to peanut butter, right? We'll just cover the enemy in peanut butter, and the dog will go right to them. It's foolproof. Right? Foolproof? Clever naming. Who would ever have guessed that they actually were doing? It's very real. Yeah. How You can't point him too far, you'd shoot your own head off, right? We need to angle it a little bit more, I think. Because if we have it sitting down, the back is gonna flex, but the head won't. God, 30 degrees or something? Of course, we'll rig it so it's a bit flexible. They later switched to using dolphins and beluga whales to guide bombs. Wait, did they really? Tell me that's a joke. That can't be safe for the animals. It's clearly the first priority of our wonderful military. I don't know, I almost want to sit it down. Like, maybe if I make a real frog and then I sit it in the position I want, then I can sculpt the thing at the right angle. Yeah, it's so... Okay, maybe like this. It's so fantasy, you can't even handle it. You're morbidly curious enough to admit you would want to see a whale-guided bomb in action. I mean, I hope it wouldn't kill the whale. Whales are just smart enough, right? That we should be able to teach them to guide our missiles without being the missile. Because at some point, like, if they're not going to survive the guidance attempt, why not just strap them with explosives? And then obviously, like, we're already in a moral black area. That would be one Douglas atomism drop. Not again. There was this one whale that washed up on a beach in the 70s in Oregon. They thought they could blow up with dolomite. It didn't go the way they planned. They got news coverage. Oh, that's gross. I think I kind of heard about that. Oh man, there'd just be whale guts everywhere. Everywhere. And I hope it was at least in like it's Oregon, so I hope they were in like a fishing village where they already, smell lots of fish. Because you would never get that smell out of the town. Dynamite, you mean? Okay, yeah. I went with it. Dolomite. Dolomite is either what do they call them? The black action films or whatever, or it's an actual element. It could be either. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, mineral. Is there a mountain range too? Dolomites? There are in Italy. Okay, interesting. I don't remember those 70s, the 70s genre of the black action heroes. Unfortunately, I would look them up. What couldn't a good chunk of explosives fix? Anything that needs to adhere? But I guess, yeah, if you're looking at like an overall long-term thing, like everything turns to dust, right? And dynamite gets you there real quick. Yeah, I'll pass. I always wanted to try doing an explosives only run in Fallout, because it's easily like the most powerful thing in Fallout, but it's also very deadly to yourself until you get the right skills. We have to fix it up so it's better. It's a little bit derp. I do kind of feel like if it's sitting down, it's going to be able to fire. Right, just for the argument's sake, it's probably possible to weld with shaped charges. Hey, you know, that's actually kind of an interesting idea. I wonder why no one's tried that on YouTube yet. Why I haven't seen that on YouTube yet. Like, how could that not get millions of views? You'd have to weld something interesting though. You can't just like weld anything. And then this, add another image. We might go with a chameleon tongue for what the gun actually looks like. Let's mirror it because it's real derp right now. £40 chunks of wall came raining down from the sky, crushed some cars, and they barely put a dent in the whale. Really? It's just intense. That is just really intense. Chunks of wall. Did they have explosive experts there? Hope there's at least someone learning from this. Hollywood can use that, right? Actually, I could probably use that. Maybe that should be referenced for the death effects in my game. Everything explodes. And we don't have to deal with like actually dismembering things to get the weapons, which might be a disturbing proposition for some people, including me. I don't super want to go into dissecting anatomy in a game when I'm, trying to relax. Chunks of whale, not wall. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Clearly they didn't have enough dynamite. They could have made it rain whale all over town. That's true. Whale for everybody. You can look up the video on YouTube if you look up Exploding Whale 1970. You know, probably gonna do break soon. We might look that up when I get back for break. I guess maybe a small viewer discretion advised, but I'll give a warning. So if it's gonna go like hard and soft like a tongue, because that is the anatomy we'll use to reference to the gun. Yeah, we might not need this much space. Though, do we make it look like a wart? Yeah, that's a question. Kind of gross, but funny. Fair enough. Yeah, there was this internet thing when I was a teenager that I was morbidly fascinated with. I remember it being called the Dear God, Dear Gore images. There was like a thread I found on the internet, not like a forum that I went to at all. I just found it. And someone posted pictures and they were like, I hit a deer on the way home, and they took so many pictures, and I'm pretty sure it was all fake. But it was like a deer crashed into the car, and it wasn't just like the deer. Like, you could not see a deer. That is the point. That's why I would laugh so much at these pictures, because it's like a deer hit the car, the windshield's gone, smashed to little bits. There is blood throughout the vehicle. There's like a random sack that looks like they were trying to pretend it's a spleen or something on the back seat. The back of the car, I think, also has the back windshield broken out. There's like a bit of fur outside on the end, like a big chunk of whatever that they were like, this is all that's left of the deer. Man, it was so gross. A lot of people are just like so upset with me, and I'm like, I just don't think it's real, and therefore I think it's just so funny that someone wrecked a car just to get like internet fame. Because man, it was like liquefied, literally turned into a spray and shot through a car. So yeah, I think we all have a little morbid curiosity in us here and there. As far as internet things go, I don't think I've ever had anyone know what I'm talking about with the Dear God, Dear Gore stuff. How fast were they going? I don't remember. I mean, I'm assuming if you go fast enough that you could liquefy almost anything. But still, like, oh my god. Could have been real, but it was just like too removed from reality for me to actually feel like it used to be an animal. It's like, real animal, I care more than humans. You know? If I can't tell it's an animal, then all of a sudden it could be funny. Yeah, this could look a lot better if we get good wrinkles in there. And make sure we merge it in. The back's looking better, but we need the side to be a lot less plain. It was scary if someone hits a mouse, the amount of damage they could cause. Or a moose. Oh my god, yes, I've seen moose. Moose is just. I mean, it's like putting 1,000 pounds on 4 tiny little balsa wood supports, right? Like, you are just going to crush your car. You're going to take out the supports, it's going to fall. And it's not weighted, throughout. It's really, really top heavy. Yeah, it's nasty. They say that a bird strike on a jet windscreen makes the whole bird squeeze in through half-inch hole. Oh my god, I don't think I want to see that. Maybe I do. Maybe that is also at the point where, like, if you squeeze any animal through a half-inch hole, it is going to be so unrecognizable that you stop feeling bad and you just start feeling like this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Hey, Gav. How are you? How was your weekend? What are you up to? Hitting a mouse might not do much. Man, I was seeing something about space stuff, right? Like the space station gets pierced by dust moving fast enough. It's insane. Ooh, I do have to do break. Just finishing an 8-hour stream of Doom and half of Doom too. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, how'd you like it? I mean, I loved Doom. Doom was so good. That is awesome. I think I played mine on Sega Genesis 32X. On PC, I think I had Duke Nukem. It was for a late birthday stream. Was it your birthday? Happy birthday. If not, disregard. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back, hopefully very soon. Like 5-ish minutes. Sit tight. I am back. Yeah. Gab, did you do anything cool besides stream for your birthday? I feel like birthday's always a good time to like go to your favorite restaurant. So I haven't done that in a while. COVID has changed things. Try to make this kind of wrinkly. Oh, the whale video. Yeah, I was. Thank you for reminding me. Exploding whale, 1970. That's the... Okay. Alright. I think I'm ready. How is there a 4K remaster? Tell me that. It's somehow 2 seconds longer than the longest clip. I'll click it. Wait, do they actually have it exploding or is this just the whale? Oh my, it's so big. Hey, it has my name on it. Okay, wait. During explosion. Thanks, Doug Brazil. Oh, there's a countdown. Okay. Alright, warning. There's, I think, gonna be whale guts all over the place in 3, 2, 1. It was just like a sepia cloud. Oh, wow. Oh, humanity. Ah. Those people close watching. Yes, they were very close. Man, that... Right, we have like science TikTok, so we'll never make that mistake again, right? Hank Green will tell us why we should not explode whales on beaches. Or Derek from Veritasium will explain why the physics don't work for making a large whale just disappear. Oh wait, there's a shot of the car park at the end? Yeah, let's grab that. Oh my, oh god. Okay, yeah, I went too soon. Look at that. Imagine having your car trashed by a whale. A whale that you put into the air. Everyone on the scene was covered with small particles of the dead whale. I mean, anyone trying to tell me that the world we live in is not just a simulation, I argue that anything that can happen will, for some reason, happen. And they still had to move the whale. Yes, they did. Man, just pushing a carcass around the beach. Yeah, exploding whale. I didn't think I would see that today. So yeah, that's not what I quite thought about biological weapons. But it works, I guess. Yes. Maybe I give it like the little tongue connecty thing at the bottom. I wanted to make the top kind of like an eyeless head. And then frog heads just feel so nondescript. Actually, it is kind of cool. History on film? Seriously. I mean, just this shot. It feels like this is actually. So this was on the set of Mad Max Fury Road. Or no, maybe the original Mad Max. You'll see a gory scene with red cornstarch everywhere. Yeah. Mind blowing. Absolutely mind blowing. And body blowing and fin blowing and blowhole blowing. I went there. Something like that, and then we'll give it like kind of like baggy wrinkles. And that'll be our transition. It'll feel really organic because, man, this toad's just all wrinkles and bumps. Wait, Pixel Anatomist. Did I ask what you're working on these days? I saw the stag. Are you still working on the stag lady? That was a cool centaur. Having gone back to the stag lady, you've been trying to get a feel for digital painting. That's cool. Do you have a project that you're painting? And then is it Substance Painter? Or ZBrush? It's not that easy for you. You were just painting in Photoshop and Magma? Okay. Fair enough. I got started in Photoshop doing textures. Yeah, long hours. Long hours painting contours and gradients and such. It's a good foundation though. So if you're struggling with it, then you're probably learning a good thing. Good way to spend your time. It's been a little while since I've done a texture I was really proud of. The shark might be the last one that was not terrible. Like the mouse one I did was so placeholder. But I'm getting to like a decision paralysis part of my game dev cycle where I want the environment to inform the animals, and I want the animals in the environment to inform the cultures, and the cultures inform the like story, and I'm to fill all the stuff in. It's hard. I wonder if I should add a boniness. Sometimes I feel like my work lacks dimensionality when I'm starting to compare to others. Maybe if I pushed a little bit more. A bit more undercut. Dang it, really, I think my work is all dimensionality, detail. Truth hurts, but that is true. Just don't feel like I have time to sculpt detail. Especially because I just want it all in texture anyway. Okay, so if we were looking at him like this, it's going to be up a little bit, right? So kind of the angle with the feet collapsed. Arms will be like holding him up. Guns are kind of pointing at us. Hopefully the head pointing down will give them a little bit more room to move left and right. But I'll have to make sure we have a good bend area. Right about here, right at the neck. Can you do most of the detail with displacement maps and substance? Yeah, definitely. I guess I mean more like, you know when you're getting jealous of other people? You know when you're like in Monkidge's stream or... I mean, so many people working very hard on making sculpts look really good. And I get most of it done in texture. It's not that it's wrong, just, you know, grass is greener kind of mentality. I think it's right for what I'm doing. But I want to do what they do. It looks so pretty. Doing all the wrinkles. I think even yours, Pixel. I think that stag lady triggered something in me, and I'm like, it's gorgeous. I don't do enough stuff. Like, I never get to the point where I'm really doing veins. I like push in low poly stuff, low poly wrinkles and whatnot, but I never end up going back and refining them. I should. That's what I have to work on. The discipline to actually see it through and not just push it to texturing too quickly. Maybe, I don't know. That's self-critique. I don't think I've gotten a critique in a while. When you were in school, one of your friends was telling you about he knew someone that was painting each color channel of a normal map by hand in Photoshop. It was back when normal maps first came out. It's really impressive. I can definitely like edit like a vector map or a normal map, but I don't know if I'd want to hand paint. I used to hand paint bump maps. I feel like that's more sane though. Or more like what everyone's doing. I already feel like that's going to be a weird spine. I almost want to follow the shine. And we'd try and bump that up and kind of bend the spine in the opposite way. It's not bad. If these were limp, they could also be like thing. That could be a mood. Gee, I hope you're not painting normal maps by hand. Yeah, magma is a cool one. If you get anywhere with the magma, I'd love to see it. I also used to do a lot of practice, like, you know, those like smoke skulls coming out of blackness. I used to do those. Oh, I love the skull shape, and it was a lot of fun to be able to like paint normal maps of skulls like that. Or I guess it'd be bumps, but you wanna know where to begin with a hand painted normal map? Well, so normal maps just transforming transforming like a light direction, right? So light's gonna hit a surface, and the normal's gonna bounce it off, and then each color channel is gonna represent the R, G, and B. It's gonna be the X, Y, and Z, and then depending on if you're in DirectX or OpenGL, you have the Y inverted or the G inverted. I mean, something like that. But like the amount of red that you're painting is always going to be the X direction. I mean, if you get instant feedback, it'd be a lot easier. Still madness, though. And again, you could also paint it like a bump. Just like one channel at a time, just getting like, here's all my top highlights, here's all my shadows. It's weird, though. It's a trippy thought. See, I've done some vector map stuff in Substance Designer because they have a vector displacement, and it's kind of cool to be able to shift things in certain directions, or in multiple directions at the same time, I guess. You'll just bake high-res meshes or use Substance Painter for them. That makes sense. I mean, so I do displacement maps and I put them through a normal node in Substance Designer. So it would be one of those experiments that's just like fun to play around with. I wouldn't end up using the results. Little orbs in there. Need to learn more Substance Designer? Well, I might do that purple Harlequin design on this guy if we get that far. Hopefully we do. I just gotta make sure that this doesn't look too derpy. Like the Lamia is still cooking. Like there's still some edits. I'm not super happy with that. This one has more potential. I miss Designer. I used to spend a lot of time in Designer. Just making materials and playing around with things. Not even to texture something. Mainly to build a library, and then at the end of the day I got like kind of good enough at making things that I stopped like looking around for libraries or looking through my libraries, and instead I would just make things fresh. And now I feel like I'm really good at just making things. So when I get rusty, I also notice that I will depend on the same nodes because I'll kind of like forget some of the fancier ones and the ones that I don't use as often. I hate the feeling of getting rusty. I need to practice. We'll be there soon. The reference has kind of like split. I see these patterns of where there's ridges or like rows of dots going down. I think what confused you the most was the FX maps and function nodes. Yes. Those even took me a while. Absolutely. So I think I gave up on FX maps. If I'm thinking of the same thing, I'm thinking of the right thing. But then doing functions took me, a while to figure out. Because the way you mark things as an output is completely different than like the rest of the program, which is like create an output node and plug things into it. All of a sudden it's like, I don't know, we have a bunch of nodes and any of them can be an output. You just right click it and make output. Like, yeah. I got used to it, I'm not complaining anymore. But yeah, maybe the clutter in using function nodes and having the variables that you can share, I feel like that's a little bit too cluttered. So I might have mentioned this, there's a bug in the 2022 version where like when you make a graph and you bring that graph into another graph, like nesting, you can't plug any of the outputs into anything unless you drag out, use the context menu to create a levels or some other node that takes in whatever color you want, and then you can plug that levels into something else. But like, for some reason, there is a bug where you can't plug a map directly into something in your graph, if that makes sense. The graph node can't be used in a graph without going through the context menu first. So busted. I hate it. What did I do? I hate it. Okay, this one needs to go up. And then this one goes out. Oh. Maybe, but it's like, oh, too much. Yeah. I think in FX, there's something, I think it's called pixel processor or something. So I like tile samplers. Tile sampler works well, but then they put in a node that they use to create the tile sampler. And I tried to borrow down to that, and that was a nightmare. I was like, no, this is too much. I'm supposed to be using chunks of texture in some weird sequence that I don't feel like is fully defined. Like, very weird. I'll go back to it someday, maybe. But I also haven't really felt like I needed it. What's my opinion on megascans? Are they overkill? In some circumstances, they absolutely are. I'm trying to think of what game was using them, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, but it's way too busy to play now. And I was thinking it was... Did Path of Exile? Does Path of Exile use megascans? If not, there's another one that's very similar. I think Wolcen Lords of Mayhem might have been it. And I like it, but it's also just like hard to look at for long periods of time because it's just so busy. Very pretty. But there's almost like a sweet spot with how much detail you should be putting in some of these environments. Like, this kind of looks okay, especially for a still shot, but when you're moving and there's this much grass and it's this hyper real, and man, it's just like a lot. There's so much visual detail for your eye to pick up on that it's like, for me, a little bit harder. Like, I still feel like Diablo 2 is really nice because it's pre-rendered and it is easy to recognize what you're looking at. And I have this game and I played it a lot, but yeah, all these games that look so good and they are so small is like, they're definitely overkill. But does Forspoken use mega scans? Because that game looks really good. Okay, someone has something to do with Forspoken and mega scans. No, I would need to know more of them. They look they look good. You have to start mixing them though, right? Because there's like only so many, and you don't want to have the same photoreal rock everywhere. Otherwise, you might as well be in Might and Magic 6, right? There are 2 rock models, and they're photographed from one orientation, and they rotate to see you. Like a good billboard. I guess trees are a little bit harder for people to recognize. I'm trying to think, how many... I think Firewatch had like 4 or 5 trees. And it was a game that was all trees. But I like their material mixer. It's also weird to be like, hey, we created this cool ecosystem that's quote unquote free, but you need to buy our very expensive scans, and they come in packs, and you can't just buy one, and then you can mix and match them together. And I haven't actually seen how successful that is. Like, obviously, they set up really good demos to show off what it can do, but I don't know. How often can I mix like a Nordic fjord material texture scan set with like, I don't know, some sort of swamps of Louisiana? Like, is that reasonable? Or is it just a pipe dream that you can just mix whatever you want? Of course, everyone can just do water. Water is like the easiest effect. Like, just add water to your ground. Add little shiny puddles. Isn't that so impressive? And it's like, yes, but like you can do that in Photoshop really easily. Use like a nice minimum mask. But then again, I don't really use Photoshop anymore. I could not like open it up and, well, I could click the icon. You can see the icons down there. Maybe. Nope, you don't see it. Okay, see, I have the icon, but if I open it up, they're like, you need to pay us money. I'm not ready to pay the money. Not anymore, no siree. I have a affinity when I actually have to do photo kind of stuff, which is good. They came out with a second one, maybe 2 or something. I have not tried that. Be cool to have water with little tadpoles and mosquito larvae floating around in it in the material. That would be amazing. You could probably do that with a shader. I could probably do that with a shader. Yeah, so it's especially easy with tadpoles because you just need like a swim. Maybe you need 2 or 3 animations. Swim and like turn. Yeah, I think that would be doable. Why not? Yeah, I've been playing with compute shaders recently, and well, not too recently, the end of last year. And I even got one with animated meshes. It wasn't the most efficient thing in the world, but it's a lot cheaper than actually having like 20 individually animating things. I guess that would be a good use of it. wonder if you could have. I think you would need to have two geometries and then probably two materials to put tadpoles on another layer if you're going to do it just texture. You think you've seen cool koi pond shaders? Koi pond shaders kind of like that. Yeah, go for it. Ooh. So cool. Really nice. Yeah, I like the swishing water that they have too. I feel like this is a new challenge. Cool. Okay. Okay. So he has at least two materials going on, right? Rock and water. That's awesome. Ooh. Okay, yeah. That's cool. And yeah, probably a displacement or yeah, warp. Cool. And I want to try and do something like this. The thing I don't do often is the put time into graphs. I went into a node graph recently though, and that was like mind blowing. I blew my mind. It was like, I think it was a growing column. That picture might be on the Discord somewhere. That's cool. Yes, I will definitely need to try and make something similar. Okay, get in there. Something. This needs to be way bigger. Throw a ball into the eye. I don't know. Beady eyes? Do you do small beady eyes? Everything we've done is huge eyes so far. Okay, do we commit to small eyes? Do we do regular size eyes? We do tiny eyes. We can try it. Let's just try it. Okay, head, get ready to get real small. The herpiest of the terpiest. Sometimes you gotta make a little herp and do a little derp before you can make something that looks good. Okay, we got the eye in. We're gonna make sure the head doesn't look good. Most important step. Integrate, then unstupefy. And that's gotten a little too thin. No, it does feel different than things I would normally do. Probably a good thing, right? Some of it's definitely me. I think you might do like a little hop walk thing. Could be kind of cool. Almost has like a knee pad built right into him. Looking cool, thank you very much. I think we're almost there. A little bit of time left. Let's do the forearms and see how that looks. And then we can touch it up tomorrow or maybe moving on. Who knows? Well, we probably have to do the guns. I'm not really satisfied with those. And then I don't know what we do. The feet. We might go more the like long spindly route. Maybe. The rig for these arms might be a little bit weird. Them poles, though. It almost feels like they get thicker on the way down. Maybe like there before we put in the weird little feet. Okay, that's a good place to put a foot. I think I'll pull it out of here. I was contemplating if I should make a separate object, but a number of times I forget to merge them. That the merge goes weird because, I don't know, weird Mudbox reasons. Just pull them out, it's so much easier. Mudbox also doesn't have a way of booleaning. I have to move it to Maya and then back. What weird little toe. Gonna have broken toe bones? Maybe. I have to do a little bit more research into what they look like. Sounds like they'd probably be kind of unique every time, to a certain extent. Because breaks don't heal clean. But then again, there's this fly that when it's born, it inflates its eyes. And it has this weird thing where it like warms them up or something, or tries to de-wrinkle them, and then it like holds its breath and pushes, and it like has this thing about like gathering air and then forcing it into its eyes. Amazing. Nature is amazing. I'm also sure that there's something that's unique about every eye stalk, and that kind of, I don't know what it was, a beetle or something. Kind of look like a sharpened tooth. Hey, that makes life easy. We can just do sharpened teeth. We won't rush into it. We'll do that tomorrow as we're finishing up the model. But that does sound cool. Okay, there's no way this is not. Yeah, close to that. Everything about a frog is very tanky. They were like, we will out-fat the birds. The birds want to eat us and our lizard companions. We will be too fat for them to carry. I wonder how often that works. We'll have to play with it. I also don't know. We might have to make the knee longer, so that way when we actually lower the back legs to about the same place, it gives us enough volume. Especially in this small area that we have. It might be fine. Maybe I'm worrying about nothing. Not too bad for 4 hours. Ooh. Images. So cool. Ad blocker? Why aren't you working on this? Nope, ad block doesn't work. I saw it for a second, and then the whole thing went behind a paywall. No. I'll have to look it up. Horror frog breaks own bones to produce claws. Such a good title. What great clickbait. Or actually, wait, there is called like 10-foot ladder or something? 11-foot ladder. .io? Is that the one? Yes. Yes, it's this. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this on screen real quick. Hopefully I don't get banned for this, but 12-foot ladder. Really useful site. In case you need news, it's important, and you don't have the money because information should be free. 12ft.io. They're so epic. So epic. It also has toe beans. Okay, that's really cool. You could probably do that. I don't see why not. Also, does this not look like it could shoot teeth out at you? Maybe this is the bioweapon I've been looking for. Just like a hand that comes out from your neck and just like ching 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 ching. You know what I mean? Or whatever teeth firing sounds like. Achoo! Such a blurry image. This is really cool. I have to do something like that. Yeah, I think he's okay. I'll sleep on it and we'll see. We'll see how I feel in the morning. Such a weird frog, right? Imagine being the only thing in your species to have a hair-like system and to be one of the only things that has claws that pierces through your skin. Like Wolverine. You're more Wolverine than an actual Wolverine. Threads of vascularized skin. I mean, yep. Very cool. Yes, it's not perfect. We'll definitely finish this up tomorrow. Gonna start wrapping up now-ish. And we've seen such cool things today. Frogs and exploding whales and just been a fantastic voyage. So yeah, I should be back tomorrow, somewhere between 2 p.m. and 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. Really appreciate it. Let's see who's doing a thing. Does anyone have anywhere they're going? So one person that we've rated before is doing a cat person. One person that we've rated before is doing like a rat person. And it's just like a match made in heaven? Ratman and Catman? Hard to top frogs, exploding whales, and Project Pigeon. This is true. This is true. It's been a very good stream. So we'll never top it tomorrow, just for your information. But we can try, and we will. Wait. Someone's doing something very simple, but they're doing... Maybe, nope. Wait, they signed off. They were doing a cool tentacle monster coming through a portal. Someone else is doing textures. Someone's doing textures the old school way in Photoshop. Or, well, no. Is Photoshop? I don't know where to go. I always bug Kana. Working on cat fingers. Oh wait, is she posing a necromancer? I mean, necromancer is like the best class to peek in on, right? Yeah, we'll poke Kana. He'll reanimate us. Yep. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can check out the link down below for Discord where you can find out when I go live. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a little bit more frog action. Try and get the guns sculpted out. Probably make the mouth a little bit better. Might get to textures if I don't get carried away on making sure that things don't look like crap. Putting in toe claws and what have you. But yeah, hope everyone has a great rest of your day, rest of your night, wherever you are. Hope to see you tomorrow. Till then, goodbye. So, happy birthday, Gavin, again. Little belated, well deserved.